Alrighty. I think we're good. Nice. Alright. Hello! I'm back. Sort of. I think. We're giving it a go. For anybody who's new here, and if you're watching as a VOD, hi, my name is Ashley, and I'm a character and creature concept sculptor. I do a whole bunch of other random stuff as well. Currently working in the animation industry on animated movies and TV shows and some toys. Lots of fun. But I like to do creature stuff in my spare time, and sometimes I get to do that for work too. But yeah, we're basically, what we're going to be doing here is like sketching. It's usually how it goes. I haven't been around for a few weeks now. No, more than a few weeks, months. It's been months. But yeah, we're gonna basically just like push and pull this and do a whole bunch of stuff. I apologize if like you're a previous viewer and I'm a little bit like rusty. It's been a little bit since streaming, but we're gonna try it. I'm also like dealing with a little bit weird stuff with my eye, so be gentle. Be gentle with me. Yo, what's up, Angelus? Yeah, I know I'm back. Oh my gosh, this text is so small. Is it supposed to say nacho? Well, we're gonna be nacho today. How's that? No, it's not supposed to say nacho. I'm Ashley, not nacho. Nacho was earlier. I think they were doing a ZBrush presents thing, which like if you go onto the YouTube channel, Pixelogic ZBrush, which they're now Maxon. Should change that name. But yeah, they do like a whole bunch of like spotlight presents and stuff. I got to do one with them too, which was really cool. But they've been recently doing a bunch of spotlight presents about different features in 2023. Today we're using 2022. But other streamers, they use 2023 sometimes. So if you want to see the new features and stuff in action, you can go check out the YouTube channel as well. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Hi to everybody. Yes, Bubbles, hi. Hello, yes, it is me. Okay, we're gonna try to do this. So if you have any questions as I'm going, feel free to ask, because like it's just we're just gonna do stuff, so you know. All right. Yeah, so how's everybody been? How's stuff been going? Anything interesting that I've missed? No idea. Been under my rock. Let's try and get some interesting shapes here. Still like sketching around on my own time as well. Do we want to do something like this again? I've been like doing lots of dragons recently, just because they're lots of fun. We'll see. From Brazil, nice. I'm in Canada over here. But yeah, so usually when I'm starting these things, I try to just kind of like mask off some stuff and just pull like really big shapes and just like push and pull the entire time as I'm going, because I don't really have like any ideas. We're just making some shapes and then seeing what we can do with that after. Keeping it really low poly for most of it as well. It's usually what ends up happening. Actually, I don't want to push and pull this. I think I can get something interesting here. I kind of want to delete these horn things. I don't like that. We're also going to go into the light box, into brush, and we're going to go ahead and grab a smooth stronger, just because I don't know, I've been addicted to Smooth Stronger. And I don't have to really worry about it, dealing with like, you know, Smooth Brush not doing what I want it to do. And Switzerland, nice. Arcade sticks? Oh yeah, I've seen that in the Discord. And you've been printing them out too. That's super cool. Did you end up giving them to your friend, or wait, or were you even doing that? I don't even remember. Or if it's just for you. Do you have like a giant arcade room? I've seen people have those things. That's crazy. kind of thinking like, oh, I kind of want to do something a little bit more like crow like. So like I was watching videos earlier about like crows who literally do trades. This is a little bit annoying, huh? Go ahead and listen to like maybe lo-fi. I was watching videos earlier, like TikToks about like crows, like people making friends with crows, and they essentially do trades. So you put down like a bunch of like seeds and stuff for them. They come around, right? They come around, they grab their seeds, and then if they like what they're eating, they basically like give you little gifts. And sometimes they'll like leave like elastic bands and stuff like that. Or like little pebbles that are shiny or anything like that, like corvids, they do that. And some of them have been donating money to certain people. So they find like $20 bills and then they just leave it for the people who are leaving seed out for them. And so like you can even like in a way like apparently talk to the crows, where you just end up saying something like, or like you basically end up just like giving them tastier treats for things that you like when they give them to you. So like, oh, you gave me a $20 bill, here's like really tasty expensive bread. And then they're like, oh, I gotta get some more of these like bills. They don't know what that is, but they're gonna go and find more money for you. So one person said that they found like they have like racked up like $200 from befriending and like bartering with the crows. Like, I think that's awesome. Hey pal, how are you? It was just a weekend project. Oh, your arcade stuff, yeah. An Etsy shop for it last November. Nice. Oh, you're gonna sell them. That's awesome. Nice. Good luck with that. A crow ornament, but it's still half of a blob. All those crow shows. Crows are awesome. I love them. And, you know, honestly, like ornaments take a little while to make too, so don't you worry about that. Just gonna like fluff this guy out some more. I'm gonna worry about like all of the feathers and stuff after. I'm thinking like, oops, really grab of this. And then the head will be here. We'll have like a really, I kind of want to make it like a pretty thick beak. So it's not gonna be like specifically crow, but crow inspired. That'll be good. Hey Reaper, how's it going? Hi Brandon. Baby crow, so kind of chubby fluff without the feathers, sitting on a snowbank. Aww. Have you seen baby owls? They're so scary. They're actually horrifying. I love them. They're like little demon spawns. They're long legs. Let's pull that in more. Then this. Let's try and get that. Be a little bit more of like an interesting shape. I think overall it needs to come back more at the bottom. Yeah, I know it's all like very messy, but I usually dynamesh my stuff afterwards when I'm doing sketches like this, so like don't even worry. And then we like use all of the artifacting to kind of help. A lot of it is just like mask move, mask move, mask move, you know? I don't like that idea of like a crow merchant right now. Like I actually kind of like you know, like some kind of like, not necessarily like a crow, but like something crow inspired that's like more of like a merchant character. I don't like that. We might just go with that, you know? I like this idea of it being like pretty like fluffy up top. Here. Sure to like, I don't know, maybe get more of like a curved angle here too, right? And then overall this can come out sideways. I like that. So it'll be better shape downwards. Hey Ghost! The eye? I don't know if you guys want to talk about that. Greetings from Argentina. Nice, hi. Yeah, Corvid vibes. Exactly, Corvid vibes. Oh, that's as big as the body is getting on this? Oh, just like this, that's it? Just this little tiny little nub right here? No. No, this is gonna be a whole man. We're gonna make a boyfriend. No. Okay, yeah, so baby owl's adorable, yes, but scary. Like, there's this one video, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, like if you've seen it like on Instagram Reels or something like that, or if you're on TikTok, but they open up the barn like attic area, and it's just like, it's the one light where it casts like the flash shadow, like the really stark shadow on the back, and it's just like these things with like these long little legs, and they're all like grungy and like nasty looking in the corner of like this barn attic, and they look like hellspawn. I'm like, this, I mean, like there's a cuteness there, right? Like, aw, look at the like decrepit little babies, but like they're I don't sure a lot of like weird stories have been spawned from those things specifically. I also learned, okay, sorry, tangents. Wow, we're getting right back into it. I also learned, here's another one. I think how you pronounce it is cuteness. But basically, like, people can grow horns. I mean, it's not great, it's bad, and they have like a high mortality, but there are certain people that end up growing like a keratin horn. They look like horns, like antlers, and I'm like, this stuff, they look like classic demons. And I don't mean that like in a bad way. It's like, it's cool, but also unfortunate. But then it's just like, people can actually grow horns. And I never knew that. That's crazy. But it's like, it's like keratin. So the same stuff that's like you're made from your hair and your nails and stuff, it can just like start growing from your skull in different places. Like some people have like one unicorn looking horn. Some people have like, oh, don't be jealous. It's not good for you. It's not a good medical condition. It's a bad one. But that can happen. And I'm wondering, like in medieval times, if or earlier even, if like the classic way that like demons were portrayed, maybe that was inspired. Kind of interesting to see like medical things and then see how like that could have maybe inspired things in the past, you know? Hi, Sergio. Well, I am back, sort of. I mean, I'm probably not going to be streaming as frequent because I have to take things easy and stuff, right? Like, but yeah, I'm, you know, and stuff. I'm also not stable, so I'm going up and down and stuff, but we're doing our best, so we're good. We're good is good. We're good. My favorite bird to model, oh geez, I really like crows. Like crows are, it's hard to not like them, you know? They're just so handsome. And don't take that the wrong way. Like, you know how like certain animals, they just like, they look handsome, right? Like they have like this pretty vibe to them, and crows are just one of them. Like their beaks are nice and strong looking, like very prominent. They have like this beautiful oily kind of like texture to their feathers as well. Monty's doing good. Recently got an air fryer though, and he's scared of the air fryer, as he does. Okay, let's do. I like this like puffing up and then out. We gotta play with this shape. yeah, bring this in more. Nice and puffy. It's gonna be nice and cozy. Puff them out. Alright. And then here, we're just gonna do... this might trigger some of you, but trust me, when I do this stuff, it's all like just sketch based, so I usually am very, very messy with my sketches, but it gets the job done for what I'm trying to do. It's all concept related, right? Doesn't matter how messy it is. And then we can start doing a whole bunch of feathers on top of this afterwards too. Just try and get like a vibe going. Oh yeah, I could also pull them out after too. I think that would be neat. Here, an air fryer, dude. Air fryers, I don't know, it's changing my life. Like things that took like a half an hour in the oven, takes like 15 minutes in the air fryer. I'm like, I'm eating good. Nice. Majestic, yeah, they're very majestic's a better word, but I also think that handsome is a good word. Like certain animals, they just have like this handsome look. I don't know. Yeah, well, exactly, Banana. That's what I'm thinking too. Like certain things in the past, like especially if you were like a poorer person, you know, people get superstitious about the dumbest things, right? And so, oh man, it would really suck to have any kind of a health, like an ailment, back in like the super superstitious times. But yeah, like that was nuts. Like when I saw that and I was like looking into like the keratin horns and stuff, I was like, damn, that's insane. Bodies are weird. All right, so let's do a cylinder. Man, this is just like, we're vibing tonight with this music. Normally we're like a lot more like high octane. I kind of dig it. Oh yeah, let's like make him, oh yeah. We're gonna do like tiny waist. Tiny waist. Okay. I'm gonna have like a level of stylization to everything that I do, you know? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm here. Going slow, but you know, going steady. Just chilling. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, I miss you guys too. Thanks for the warm welcome back. A type of coral surgically implanted, then have your bone and heel grow. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Is there like... There's actually... They use coral? What? That's insane. For what instance? Like, why would you have coral surgically put in you? Yeah, Angela, it's the short hort onies, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. How are my eyes doing? Okay, yeah, I guess I should just like quickly like I'll just like talk about it really quick just so that like it's done and then we don't have to keep talking about it. But my I have been not streaming. I have not been streaming because my my left eye got a occlusion, so that means in my case reoccurring clots and inflammation that is making me bleed into my retina. And so this eye is kind of in hot water right now, and so it's been really hard for my brain to adjust to that. So I was just kind of like not streaming because it was giving me a lot of headaches. I was really disoriented. I couldn't really like understand what was happening, like, because it was hard, right? Like the big change in the way that your eye is reacting makes you a little bit, it's hard to like multitask and stuff. But it's been a couple of months. It's still not stable, but I am able to like deal with it, and I've been working the whole time anyway, so you know. Yeah, just turn ambient occlusion off. Swear to God, some days it feels like it's off in that eye anyways. But if I were to say anything is take your health seriously. I mean, it didn't make any difference for me because my doctors say that I am extraordinarily healthy, but it is still occurring because, and some people won't like to hear this, but for all of the tests, the many months of testing, it is unfortunately because of COVID. So if I have any message to you, is just be careful and don't get that virus because it sucks. So I am dealing with long COVID and it is threatening my vision. That isn't something that they talk about, so just keep that in mind and try not to get it because it's a possibility. Very scary. Not fun. Anyways, now you know, and we're gonna keep going. Song just keeps saying Brazil in the background. I love that. Oh wait, actually, okay, I'm gonna do big puffies, I think. And then we're gonna do arms that come out. I'm just gonna do like an overall block out here. I think that'll be nice. Yeah, I kind of like that, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm definitely gonna try to. Hi, Badagas! What's up? What's up? What's up? How can we merge two subtools or objects in ZBrush? Okay, so if you wanted to merge two things together, all you need to do is like grab whatever subtool, and you can like drag the subtool around in your subtool box palette. You can drag it wherever you want. So let's say I wanted to merge this one with this one. You just alt click on the one that you want to merge on, make sure that it's above the other subtool that you wanted to merge on. So like, you know, this one, you can see it selecting over here. And all you have to do is down here, you click on merge and then merge down. And the two subtools will now merge together. They will maintain the different poly groups as well. So if you wanted to separate them again, you know, you could always just go down into split, which is right here, and then you could do group split or groups split by parts. So if you do split by parts, it will split all of these four things into its separate subtools. But if you do split by similar parts, it will look at the topology of everything. And so like this is the same as this one, right? They're mirrored, so it will do two subtool splits. It will group these ones together in its own subtool, and then these ones together in its own subtool. And group split works the same way as well, but it's looking at the poly groups instead of the topology. And then obviously there's like masked and etc. Another thing too, one thing that I just do, I usually don't even like really use that. I usually do split hidden, so I'll just go Control Shift and then I'll click on one of them, and then I'll just say split hidden, and then that will just split whatever into its own group again too. So merging, again, you just merge down, or you can even like merge visible, which will take all of the subtools and put them into like one tool. Merge similar works the same way as split similar, like I was talking about. So it will look at the topology and it will take everything that looks the same, put it into the one. Yeah. Hey Daniel, what's up? How's it going? What kind of pen do I use? This is a Cintiq 22HD, and I'm just using the Wacom default pen that actually came with my Intuos Pro Medium like years ago. I'm using that one instead of the Cintiq pen. Peru. Wow, nice. Hi, Willie. How you doing? All right. How's the music, by the way? I didn't test the audio before I started. Like an absolute legend. Man, you know what I've been playing a lot of while I've been waiting for my brain to adjust to my eyeball is Valheim. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have so many hours in Valheim. It's just such a good, like, escape. Love that game. The Mistland update that they just came out with. Pretty fun. Really do like the, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but I like the monsters. Men of culture, no, just open ZBrush and have fun. Yeah, just have fun, man. Like if you're like kind of like stuck on stuff, the best thing to do, I find, is to just kind of turn off the part of your brain that's saying, no, you are doing things, you're not doing it, you're doing it like too technically incorrect. Like, you need to make sure that this can be retopologized after. You have to make sure that it's like working, like, because that kind of like stops you from being super creative sometimes, and you get like this urge to like see a final product, right? So I say embrace sketching. When you have like that urge, you're just like, oh, I can't wait to see this done. Like, get your urgency out with some like messy sketches. Just be really, really like nasty with it. It really doesn't matter. No one should be telling you that you can't be doing that. I do that all the time. Like if I'm doing something a little bit more stiff, like in what I mean by that is, you know, stuff that needs to go into production or whatever. Sometimes I'll just get like kind of like antsy. I'll be like, oh my god, like I just want to like do something super quick. I will take like a hour break or whatever from what I'm doing to just scribble, like literally get something out just really fast, like hardcore focus on it. So then that gets the urgency out of my system. Because I guess otherwise, like, I start getting really like frustrated if I can't do that. I don't know if you guys are the same, but I start getting really frustrated if I'm not allowed to do that. Can you get a free CAD license? I don't know. I don't use CAD. I'm sorry. So usually if you're asking if you can get a free something, it means that you probably can't. But I don't know. Maybe there's like a student license or something. Some softwares do student licenses. YouTube, there's no music? Oh, really? So this is the desktop audio is going through. Do you want me to turn it on? Here. There, it's a little louder. Tiny bit louder. Tiny bit louder. Have a hard time creating secondary shapes. Do you have tips like blocking and details more easy? Yeah, so keep things like, okay, so first of all, you probably heard this a million times, is keep things low res. So you're gonna want to like look for your bigger shapes first. And then when it comes to your secondary shapes, you're essentially just looking for how do you break those bigger shapes up a little bit more. That could be a variety of different things. It's, you know, the biggest thing that I could say to you is play around with it, because when you start to say that, I guess there's a very specific way to create secondary shapes, again, you're limiting yourself, because that kind of like comes down to style as well in how you're going to be cutting up your shapes. For example, we're doing a lot of like primary stuff, but then if we come into the main form, like the primary shape would be kind of like this triangle, right? Secondary forms essentially is anything else that's describing more of the features within that primary form. So example, like this like feather head crest, like they're still big and nondescript. The beak is still big and nondescript, but you're getting like a secondary idea of what this is. So you're just essentially stepping down in terms of detail level. Like you're just going to go further and further and further. So once you're happy with like all of like these secondary forms, you can start working them even more and even more. If something isn't looking quite right, I find it's best to like take a step back and then look at your stuff, rather than thinking so much about like, oh god, like should I do this like in this area, should I cut like a piece out in that area to make sure that it's a secondary versus tertiary or whatever. That usually like bogs you down, and it kind of creates like a problem later on in terms of like cohesiveness and things. So I find when you're thinking about design, it's best to just kind of like start doing something and then take a step back and look at the design overall and see if you can kind of figure out like if there's any curves that you want to like, you know, carry on to other parts of the design. For example, let's say, let me try, because this is so early on, it's hard to give you an example with this, but I can kind of do something. So let's say we were doing a lot of stuff based on like curves like this. So okay, you know, maybe we want to make that part of like the shape language. So this is a primary form. If we were going to start breaking this down more and we wanted to carry through more of this like arch, we could do that. So like let's step up, you know, maybe not too much, like even just like one more, and start like thinking, okay, we'll, you know, carry through more of like these arches. This would still technically be secondary, right? Because we're cutting into this and it's still complementing the main shape. We're starting to describe more, but we're not going into a lot of detail. And then, you know, further from that, you would want, okay, I'm happy, let's say, with like these like curves in here. You just start giving it a little bit more topology, not too much, but enough to start, I guess, carving that out even more and describing that even more. So maybe you want to start doing even more curves here, right? And that still describes what you're doing, but it's not taking away from the secondary. It's just describing the secondary more. So the secondary describes the primary and the tertiary describes the secondary. And essentially you can start working that way, right? So you don't want like your details to start cutting away and taking away from anything that you did previously. That's like a big one. But again, all of this is going to come down to what it is that you're developing stylistically. And don't, like I said, like don't bog yourself down so much with like making sure that it is technically artistically correct. Like you're gonna want to step back from your design and see if there's like carry through, right? With different aspects of it. Waiting for the end, yeah, come back in a few hours. Oh, you know what, you guys, I'm gonna mention something really quick. It's a big news. I'm sure some of you have already seen it, but in April 15th, classes start for ZBrush for Concept and Iteration course that Michael Pavlovich has created videos for, and I'm going to be a stand-in instructor on that at CGMA. So if you're interested in learning more about like ZBrush and stuff, like I'm going to be here. I'll show you real quick. I'll put the link in chat so you can check it out. But I'm going to be a stand-in instructor for Michael's CGMA course. So I'll be able to answer a lot of like Q&As in regards to character creation in this course. And then I'm also going to be doing a lot of like personal feedback videos and stuff like that. So if you're interested, you can check it out. That starts April 15. Yeah. I think it is April 15, unless they extended it, because now they're just saying that the spring term registration goes all the way until the 24th, so maybe it's extended. But it says here that the course begins April 15th, so yeah. I know, I'm really excited about that. That's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, if you're interested in that, check that out. Yeah, I can answer questions here too, just maybe a little less detailed because I'm not looking at your projects and stuff like that. ZBrush allows student licenses for CGMA students. I'm not 100% sure about that. If you have any questions in regards to that, though, their support team is like super on the ball. Like they're really good at answering questions, so you can always just like shoot them an email and ask. Because I know that they do student financing options and stuff like that too. So like they're like super like hooked in, but you can definitely shoot them an email, ask them, they'll answer anything you need. Yeah, no, I understand. But that's what I'm saying, Rafa, like I'm here if you have any questions. I just like, it's not project specific or anything. And Michael Pavlovich too, like he has his videos on YouTube as well. Not this course specifically, but he's got a lot of really good, useful information on YouTube. So you can check out his YouTube. This do I have? Yeah. I want that to be even smaller. Okay. It's like, yeah, okay, let's do this. Tell me your Instagram account. Yeah. I mean, all my socials, they're like right here. Oh my god, Somax! I haven't seen you in like literally like 9,000 years. How are you doing? But yeah, my Instagram is right there. Let me actually, I'll just get the get it for you. Through it. Here you go. Oh, you already got it. Sorry. Okay. I'm so slow. All right. Non-tactical question. Have you ever had creative block? How do you address it? Yeah. Lots of creative blocks, man. Like that's like super common. And a lot of the time I'm like, am I even like a good artist? Like all the time, man. And it's not something that you can like escape. Like it's gonna constantly happen. Like don't believe any of like these like weird videos that are like never have creative block again. Like it's gonna happen. It's like a normal thing. But usually what I do, like first and foremost, is take a break. A lot of the time, like if I'm running into a creative block, I'm getting frustrated, I'm not really gonna be able to like just blunt my way through that. It's okay to take a break. Just take a break and do something completely different, right? I find that that's like a really good thing. Look at things outside of like your regular inspiration. Start trying to like, you know, for me, I like to look at like different kinds of animals and bugs and different places around the world, etc. You know, after like, you know, going for a walk or something like that. Like anything to just get away from the PC and look at really cool stuff that isn't what you normally look at. And then besides that, the more like headstrong approach would be to just sit down and like force sketching to happen. Like just tell yourself before you start, this is probably going to be bad. Set your expectations low and just say, I'm just gonna have fun because I like doing art. I'm just gonna have fun and just start making random stuff. Like, don't tell yourself it has to look good. Just have fun with it. And a lot of time you break through like this sort of like this like wall that's stopping you from doing stuff, and you start getting looser and looser and looser. And then once you're nice and warmed up, things start happening a lot better. No, I actually don't recommend. So anytime that I have tried to do drink and draws or anything like that, my results have not been great. I guess like the idea is to be more loose, right? When you are doing things, but you can get that same result without like, you know, doing the alcohol thing. Which like if you like doing that, that's fine once in a while, right? I'm not judging you if you like doing that. I'm just saying that like in general, like you can get that by practicing not putting expectations on yourself. Hi, Norca. Yeah, I've been away for a little bit, so just trying to get used to this again. Yeah, Michael's crazy, it's true. He's nuts, he's awesome. Let's see. Redshift? Yeah, I've tried Redshift within ZBrush. That's how I've tried it. Like the new update. Yeah, I agree, so Max. Okay. Regarding the two merging objects that I've asked before, when I do this process, like merge down two subtools, when I use any brush on the clay or standard, it always shows the line between those two. Okay, sorry. Merge down two subtools. When you use any brush on it, like clay standard, it always shows the two lines merged. Okay, that's because they're not like Dynamesh together. Like the objects are still separate. They're just in the same subtool, right? So they're technically two separate topologies, two objects that have been put into the same like layer or same group. You can think of it that way. So what you need to do in order for them to combine is you're going to need to do a Dynamesh of them. This can change this is going to change the topology of these two objects though. Okay, so keep that in mind, but it will also merge them together. So here again in your tool palette, you go down into subtool, you can find your Dynamesh thing right here, right? And you're gonna want to play around with the resolution, but if you click this button, they should merge together after your computer does a calculation, okay? And then you won't have that like middle line that you're like frustrated with. It's because like they're two separate objects, okay? No, I didn't quit. I had to take a health break. But I'm here and a little bit slower than I you know, I want to be, but we're doing stuff. We're doing it. There's no guarantee that I can like be here as much as I was as well, but we're gonna try, okay? Because I'm bored of doing nothing. Scandalous. These guys. Let's change this. No. Take your time. Dynamesh, yes. Yo, what's up? What's up, sus? can probably do like a oh, wrong way. There we go. Bend arc. I love these deformers. They make life easy. I'm here. Thank you, Tricky. Thank you. When you have artistic brain block, you go for a drive, grab a bite to eat, and watch TV. And then you try it again. If that doesn't work, you come back tomorrow. Exactly. It's fine if you have brain blocks. It's fine to not constantly be productive. When you're an artist, it can come and go. It's like it becomes problematic when you've got like, you know, spurts of like a month and you're not doing anything. Like you have to like, at that point it's just like, okay, I gotta try to do some sketching. Like it'll be kind of like painful in a way. Like I don't know if you get that as well. Like it feels almost like painful to try and like push through certain walls, but after a certain point you've tried giving yourself the break and the rest and everything like that, and it still is like no inspiration is hitting you. Then you have to try the like, okay, well, I'm gonna force motivation to happen by working through this. But I think it's healthier to give yourself that break and let yourself rest rather than grind, you know? It's just, you need to understand the balance. If it becomes too much, then try to get into it. Try to, you know, do some exercises. Brazil! Yo, what's up, Beck? Any new features in ZBrush 2023 that you can see adding to your workflow? When I start using it, right now, like currently I'm still using 2022. But maybe like in the future I'll probably start using 2023 or like whatever update is next, right? So we'll see what happens. I do like the rendering within ZBrush. I'd like to see like where that's going to go in the future too. They're definitely going to like keep, you know, making it better. Currently, I use like the ZBrush to keyshot workflow for my concept stuff, and sometimes I just do like raw renders in ZBrush too. So if there is anything that I'm like excited for, it is that like the rendering I think would be really neat to add to my workflow, just in terms of like a quick render, right? Like something that I'm just like, oh, I don't even have to throw this anywhere. The IMM curves and how to edit them, belts, for example. IMM curves. Okay, so that's like a whole thing. I'd have to brush up on like my IMM curves, because typically, like, if we're just talking about like specifically the belt, like where is it? Like the curved strap snap? Are you talking about this one? Right? Like the curve? Ooh, actually. Wait, I don't know. Kind of like that. Yeah, happy little mistake. Okay, let's go with this. But yeah, like the curves. So essentially, wait, let me just like get this first so we don't have to deal with that. I'll split that off and hide it, and I can play with that after. So if you got like, you know, an IMM, you want to start doing like your curves, you drag it around, then if your cursor is sort of like this teal color, that means that you can start moving it around. And this is going to change, like how you move it around is going to change based on like the stroke that you have. And you can find that in curve right here. So you can actually lock, some of like the beginning or the end. That might make it easier for you. So for example, I'm gonna lock the start of where I was drawing, and that will like keep that right there. So that means I can start like moving this around wherever I want to, and that specifically will be locked on that one part that I started the stroke, right? But you can also see it can get a little bit messy. And then there's another thing too that you can do, and this takes like practice, right? Like anything to get used to. You can do the lock end as well, which doesn't work with this one specifically. I think, no, it's not working with this one specifically, but yeah, you can lock both of them and start playing around with the middle part, the elastic, and liquid. Pretty sure, yeah. So it kind of like continuously edits, and you can keep dragging this around. Very nice. So before, what you would do is you would you see this little like red line that appears, right? Is you could actually start dragging around, right? You draw from that red line means it's going to continue, and you start dragging it, it will continue the line. But with liquid, it's a lot more like, I'm just going to drag it where I want, and it will just kind of like extend, which is like really cool. I enjoy that a lot for certain things, but it can get, again, messy if you're not careful with it. There's a couple of other things too. Bend end and bend start. I'm not 100% sure how to like use them properly or whatever. And elastic, again, if you're confused with like anything, hold control and hover over top of the button that you want to learn more about, and a little tooltip will come up and tell you more information on that as well. But yeah, essentially, if you wanted to do anything to do with belts, another thing too is, let me grab like a cylinder really quick, like here, and then show you that if you were to drag this, hold shift, drag it out until it encompasses the whole thing, you can actually see that it will go around your entire mesh in a closed circle, right? So that's another thing too. So if you're wanting to make a belt, that's one way that you could do it, is just hold shift and drag the stroke, and it should create this, and you let go, there you go. Now that is a belt shape, right? And then you can start editing from there, and it's nice too because it's like really low poly, so then you can like split this off, right? Go into your like Z modeler, okay, and then right here you can start doing things like bevels, right? You can do that for your belt. You can add in, and yeah, I don't know, like insert an edge loop into the middle, mask it, like where's my mask, edge loop complete, grab that. Wait, let me just do that one more time. Mask, edge loop complete, and then into the center, and you can like just kind of scale that down so then it looks like it's like kind of whatever. And then insert some more, make sure you got your supporting edge loops, right? Don't forget about your supporting edge loops. You never want to forget about your supporting edge loops. You could also crease it too. That's another way that you can do this stuff. I personally go old school and I just add my edge loops, so modeling and whatever. Yeah. And then now, if I were to give this a dynamic, it's low poly, and you start moving it around, no problem. Like let's say I did want to, you know, resize this, well, it would stay pretty clean because now you can start moving this around and it would maintain everything because, you know, low poly, but it's on dynamic, so it's super easy. That's how I would go about it. Okay, back to my board. Meta shot? Yeah, I've seen. Okay, so I wanted to watch his. He did a stream, a long recording, and I started watching it, but then I got busy, and so I had to turn it off because. No, I wouldn't say like horses, but yeah, that's kind of like an idea, right? Because like birds, but a corvid. Well, yes. Handsome. Yeah, it was really good. Pablo's amazing. He's awesome. Like, if you want to learn ZBrush as well, like, he's another great person other than Michael Pavlovich. Resin printing hobby and need to learn modeling. Just getting started. Man, I really want to get into like 3D printing too. I've been saying that for years. Again, it's just like, where do I put? I just like, there's not like a ton of space where I live, so it would be a problem-solving thing for me for sure. But I envy you. I hope you have lots of fun with it. More. Let me try something. I just do this for like a general vibe, Dynamesh after, and then we start cleaning up. We do. Yeah, no space. Yeah, exactly. Like a event, and you need. Yeah, I know. It's a lot. It's a lot. I kind of wish like I had like a whole room just dedicated to that. Right? Probably the same for you. What drawing tablet am I using? Which brands have you gone through and recommend? I've only used Wacom, so I am using a Cintiq 22 HD right now. Which is an older version, but it's been holding up just fine. I don't know if they still make them the same way, but this one's pretty sturdy. It's pretty good. Did I miss like a bunch? How many hours did I practice when I was starting out? It's hard to say, Jen. It's hard to say. I just kind of like do stuff as I want to do it, and I just genuinely love sculpting. I love drawing. I love painting. I just love art. So a lot of the time, like, I'm just like, I have to do this. I have like this urge, this urgency, and anybody who else just loves it would probably like relate to that, where it's just like all of a sudden it just hits you. You might be watching TV, you might be like walking, you might be like out somewhere, and you're just like, I need to do art. Like, I need to. So I don't even know how many hours, but I spent a lot of time just doing stuff that I liked to do. And it's kind of led me here. I don't really like have like a set, like this is how many hours a day you need to be doing anything. Like, I think just honestly do what you like to do. I've never bought courses from Udemy, actually. I hope it's good. Do this. Sculpting with Blender? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Much prefer ZBrush. But I know that, you know, if you're doing something that's more like I mean, like sculpting this way with Blender is not, nah. You're gonna have a hard time with that. But if you're doing something a little bit more like details on top of things that you've already modeled, already got topology, etc., usually can be a little bit less like it's more forgiving in that sense. If you're doing more messy stuff, have fun. Good luck. Your computer will scream at you. Oh, flip normals is great too, yeah. Kaka, yeah. Making bulky muscle character blockouts. You gotta put Dynamesh super high to stop it from connecting. You're thinking maybe try polygroups to prevent that. Okay, so if you're doing something super bulky, are you maybe think about putting it in T-pose first, doing a Dynamesh, and then making sure all of your like main stuff is set as like the T-pose, and like spread his legs out a little bit more, so like everything is really like separated, and make sure that it's separated. And then after that, once you're happy with the main shape, maybe then you're gonna want to do a remesh and do a couple of step ups in terms of subdivs, just to, and then you can like reposition his arms down into like an A pose or whatever, and allow that clipping to happen. But otherwise, I would try to get all of like the main shapes like in like a T pose where everything is like not close together. Because yeah, that can it can be a little bit tricky. It can be tricky when you've got like a whole bunch of like really big shapes like that. Yeah, you're gonna want to like move it around after that too, and then, you know, slightly adjust different forms. There will be a little bit of like mishap going on there, but I think that would be probably the cleanest way that you could go about it. You have a school assignment to do a character sculpt, but another program, and it's, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Good luck. Want to take some of my work you did with the 3D character workshop and submit that instead, but you can't. No, it's good. It's good. You know what? It's good. You're learning something new. You're learning a new program, a new software. It's not a bad thing. If anything, lessons will be learned about how much you appreciate what you already have. Character building bobbles. Learning pain. Fusion and ZBrush, not sure what to jump into yet. Yeah, I think you're gonna find like what you like doing. ZBrush is specifically a sculpting program, so it's not the same as the other ones, as well as Fusion is its own thing. And Blender is sort of like just a general 3D suite, which is open source and actually great for if you want to like learn 3D in general. But then if you're doing like specifically sculpting, ZBrush is good for that. So it really depends on like what you want to get into. I'd say try it. Like if you don't know exactly what you want, like get some tutorials, get some free trials going, and just like get into some of it, you know, figure out what it is that you like to do and go from there. The only way that you'll know is if you try, right? Elephant, if you're looking at paid courses, might as well go for Nomad. Hey, here's also an idea. Is my I'm gonna be a stand-in instructor for a CGMA class, so maybe you want to check out CGMA as well. And if you want to learn ZBrush, I'm just gonna plug it again because there's a lot of really good segue moments here. But Michael Pavlovich has done some amazing lectures for this course, and essentially I'm going to be able to do the weekly Q&A weekly Q&A sessions, as well as the video feedback for your entire like character that you're going to be doing for this course as well. So if you wanted to check that out, I'm going to be the stand-in instructor for the April term. Feel free to join me. Okay. Yeah. School assignment, got that one. Where, okay. From where do you have to make your great experience in 3D character design? Have you done it freelancing or something? Or are you a beginner? Or something when you were a beginner? Or have you done jobs? Okay, so essentially, I went to school for 2D animation. I have my bachelor's in animation. But then I realized I don't really want to be an animator. I don't want to do like 2D. So I started learning 3D on my own. But all of that knowledge, that 2D knowledge, it transfers over, right? Because I was still doing art. And then I got my first job as a 3D character artist right out of school, because I was building up my like sculpting portfolio and everything like that in my spare time. So I got to, and it was sort of like a lucky moment too, because my portfolio, if I'm being really honest, was not the best. It did not show proper wireframes. It did not show like a lot of the stuff that you would be told by other professionals to show in your portfolio to get that job. So I also had a big factor of luck to get my first job. And then I ended up learning a lot of things about proper topology and production art while I was at that job. I was working on like the Barbie movie, one of the Barbie movies, Barbie Starlight Adventure, and then that led to working on Elena of Avalor, like Disney's Elena of Avalor, which was like crazy, which led to a next Netflix movie, Next Gen, and things just kind of like kept going from there. I've worked on a whole bunch of things since then. But then like, because I got to do a whole bunch of different styles, and then like my own style, like my personal style is so different from the stuff that I do at work as well. It's just sort of like, it's that like growth that you get from doing so many different things. Whereas if you're like only doing one specific type of thing, you kind of just put yourself in a box. I find exploring different stuff really helps with that that growth as well, and it stretches the muscles, the creative muscles. But yeah, now I am freelance, but I worked in studio first. You need to be a good painter before you start ZBrush. Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, I can tell you more about that. So some people, like, they don't have any 2D knowledge. They just like full 3D, and they're really fantastic sculptors. You do not need to have 2D knowledge to be a good sculptor, all right? I have that knowledge, but it doesn't mean that, like, it's the end all be all. I would say if you enjoy drawing, it could be very beneficial to you to use that medium as sort of like an exploration, as a way to grow more. Because like if you're introducing more than just one medium to your art workflow, and just like one is like a hobby whereas one is work, it can be really good. It can be a really good thing for you as an artist. So no, you don't need it, but I would say that like if there's anything that you find interest in, even if you're not like great at it, it's fun to just play around, and it's not bad for you if you have the time, of course. Like, you know, if you don't have the time, there's like a whole other thing there as well. But I play around with a bunch of different mediums. So I do drawing, I do obviously sculpting, I do painting. I was animating at one point. Sometimes I still dabble a little bit, though that stuff's never gonna see the light of day. Right? So like there's different things that you can do, and I do that both traditionally and digitally as well. And it also gives me like a bigger respect for the people who are just like incredible traditional artists or incredible painters, etc., etc., you know. But you don't need to. It's just, you know, different mediums, different like traditional versus digital, etc. It all kind of like lends itself because you are still practicing art. What studio I work for? Well, currently I'm working freelance, and I'm working with a couple of studios. Well, one studio and a couple of like people. So the people, I'm not going to name them, just keep them their clients. But the studio right now that I'm working for is Spin Master. So I've been working with them for years, on and off as well. So again, like when you're working like freelance for studios, a lot of this stuff is just like recurring clients. They come and go. It's rare that you have like freelance like for like years and years, like nonstop, right? But it can happen. Previous was like Snowball. It was I was working with Snowball for a while, like freelance. I was working with Jamfilled for a while, freelance. And then there's like a whole bunch of like external studios that come through other studios as well. So different like project IPs and things like that too that I just like I can't talk about. It's an NDA. When you have a mesh that is around 100,000, you start adding detail to it with, for example, clay buildup, you eventually run into an issue where the topology is getting stretched out. How do you fix that without losing your detail? So I'd say it comes down to planning a little bit, because like when I'm sketching, like I really don't care if like I start doing that, because I'm just gonna Dynamesh stuff on top and then it'll like lose some of the detail. But if you're getting to the point where your sculpt is starting to like stretch out, then maybe you want to think about doing an overall Dynamesh of everything and then duplicating that and making sure that you have a Z-remeshed version that you step up different subdivision levels and use your last subdivision level as like the main detail thing. But you only start doing like these really big details after you're done everything else. Like think of it kind of like you're taking steps of details. So if I detail the rest of my dude like at this level, for example, then I can start Dynameshing. And after that initial Dynamesh and I've got everything there, it'll still look a little bit rough, but then you can start taking the next step and do like a higher resolution Dynamesh or whatever, right? So that is sort of how I would approach it, because For your sake right now, though, what I would do is you've already got 100,000. You could probably just like, this is an ugly way to do it, okay? But I would just go Control D, give it another subdivision, just so that you can smooth it down a little bit more, and then do your Z-remesh and reproject on top of that, just so that you have like a cleaner mesh to work off of and you can start detailing after. But just for now, you can just click that Control D. Just do it. Just give it a little bit more resolution. Just for now, just to clean it up with another like reproject on something else. It was the most boring type of modeling you did, and for how long? For the money, or because you had to. Boring type of modeling? See, this is the thing, like I actually found, like all the jobs that I take, I find interesting and fun and exciting. I guess like the, no, that's like hard. Like I genuinely enjoy what I do. I think like just like, no, like when I was like a beginner, I think the most boring part was when I was working on Elena. I just had to do this, right? Like I was typecasted into it. I had to do lots of like geometry hairstyles, and that was not fun. Like so many characters I was doing hair for. I didn't enjoy that. That was not fun. But I only did it because I had to. But now I just like everything that I do, I pretty well enjoy it. Oh yeah, they're behaving. We're chill. We're chill. We're not going crazy today. No troll. Very fortunate. You reach a point where the topology is getting stretched when you detail your Dynamesh into a higher resolution with the highest subdivision level. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you're not getting enough like detail, you can Dynamesh like higher and you should maintain your detail. But if you're already like at your maximum, then I would suggest like starting to go into subdivision levels with ZBrush. Oh, Mage. Favorite sculpt of mine? My favorite one that I've done? What's my favorite sculpt that I've ever done? I'd have to look at my artwork. Actually, you know what's annoying is I haven't published my website yet, which is like super annoying. This is like another thing that's on my list of things to do. But it was like hard because my eyes started like screwing up, and it was like hard for me to like do my CSS at the same time as like my eyeball freaking out. Wait. But I can show you guys. I can show you what it's looking like so far. The not so fun part is just like okay, hold on, sorry. Let me get it on this screen. Here we go, that looks better. Monitor, so I can show you here. So this is like the, like, I'm working on my own, like, thing. Wait, it's not fitting. For some reason it's not fitting. Alright, I'll show you on my other one. Whatever. Here, smaller. Here's my one. Yeah, so I've got like you know, a bunch of my stuff. Featured art, sculpts and whips. This is like other stuff that I probably haven't like showed a lot of you guys. Lots of the different like things that I've been working on as well. Yeah, it was taking a little bit to code. Well, I mean, CSS is not code. Whatever, style then. Style. God damn. Because like I want to like move a little bit more away from like, you know, relying on ArtStation and relying on other social medias. I kind of want to have like a hub that just is mine. But yeah, like my favorite sculpt I think is probably Basilisk. It's probably one of my favorite ones. So this one that I still need to like get to and finish. But yeah, you can see like everything is like not filled in or anything like that, so don't judge me. I'm working on this. It's still a work in progress. And then we got all my like sketches and paintings, right? So a bunch of like 2D stuff that I'm like putting in there, and then this is all like the old work that I just dumped. Then there's all of this ooh, and then an about me, but I'm not gonna go and touch it because it's pretty ugly. Look at this too. Look at this, watch this. Watch this snap. Watch the menu at the top. Oh, look at that transition. Oh, girl, look at that. Oh, look at that. Whoa. It scales so nice. Somebody congratulate me on my scaling. Hell yeah. And then there's this too. Hell yeah, I successfully did like the pagination. This thing gave me a headache and a half. Hell yeah. Got this stuff about software. Got like a whole thing here. Tale of Sir Monty the Good Boy. And it even has like a little thing on the inside too that scrolls and it shows up and it all animates and stuff. Hell yeah. Go back. Navigation is easy. I have to finish that website, man. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, but that's probably the answer to that question. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was a headache. No, I haven't asked anyone to 3D print my stuff. I'm too self-conscious to send them the files, like the messy files that they would have to like clean up. Right, I'm gonna do an IMM hand, and we're gonna do this looks so stupid. so dumb when I do this. I know, I was working on the foot and then I just like left it. Stupid. Lore, yeah. So like I write things for my pieces a lot of the time. Like I actually like write little things. Okay, this is gonna sound depressing too, but I was just like, I've been making myself feel a little bit better about the whole eyeball thing. Because I was like, oh, if I ever like completely lose my eyeballs, no one can take away writing from me. I can always just be creative by writing. I mean, it would be kind of annoying, right? Because you have to constantly hear, like, you'd have to hear back everything that you wanted, but it's just like, it's still there. Still something. If it's dumb and it works, it ain't dumb. True. True. I'm gonna be nicer to myself. It's decent. One character, you're beginner, you're working with mouse, done something, Yvonne Art Station, tell me for the skill, is it good? If you're sculpting with a mouse, like, good luck. I mean, like, you're braver than I am. I understand though, like when you're first starting out, you don't have like a tablet, but I would recommend if you're like thoroughly enjoying what it is that you're doing, which is sculpting, maybe you want to look into getting like a really cheap tablet off of eBay. They like, you know, like they sell like the Intuo Small. Some people are selling them for like $20, and then you have a tablet, right? And it makes a big difference in terms of doing that stuff. Do you do stylized? Yeah, my whole career is stylized. Almost all my career is very stylized, yes. Okay, I'll go back to the website real quick and just like show you really quick. You know what? I'm kind of feeling this website now. Now you got me like kind of feeling it. Now you guys are like, you know, boosted me up. You gassed me up. Like, it's not an embarrassment of a website, so. Let's see. Not fitting on my screen though. That's a little concerning. Alright. So stylized, yes. Do a lot of stylized. For example, okay, sake. Definitely stylized. Definitely stylized. Right? Definitely. And then we've also got like a bunch of stuff too in my like whips. Lots of stylized stuff. We've got the Omni-Man, which work in progress. Whatever. Got this again, work in progress. Whatever. We got this girl. Her legs, I don't know why they look so small here, but yes. Whatever. Lots of stylized stuff. That's my personal work. This one. And then I've also got like client work. Lots of this stuff isn't completely fleshed out yet, but I've got like, you know, like worked on this movie, right? I can kind of like skim through some of this stuff, but I don't want to like get into that because it's not like completely finished yet. More stylized stuff. Worked on this. Some of the stuff is here. Disney's The Land of Avalor, same thing. Some of the stuff. Let me get into that. But yeah, Barbie, blah, blah, blah. So yes. And then other stuff that I do is like, I would still say that like the more realistic things that I do though, like that's still got a level of stylization. So when somebody says stylized, like this is stylized, right? But I think what you're talking about is like, do you do cartoons? Do you do something more cartoonish? But that's not like everything is stylized. Everything has like a style to it, right? Yeah, the Powerpuff Girls, exactly. 3D creatures type characters, you could say concept characters. So if you ever get a chance or got any project creating hyper-realistic 3D human character, as you are doing nowadays, you work in that particular task? I mean, sure, if it's like required of me, but that's like not my forte, is like doing like hyper-realism. A lot of the time too is like you're gonna get a scan or like scan data for whatever it is that you want to be working on. So a lot of that ends up being just clean up on scan stuff. You know, I personally, like, I'm not super interested in that. I like there being some sort of like hard style guide rather than like the style being, oh, it just needs to be like really realistic. I really enjoy stylized realism. Just gonna go through, and what I do with fingers is I make sure that each one of the fingers is So it is its own polygroup. So what I'm doing here is I'm just kind of like holding control with the gizmo, letting go, and it will actually create a mask based on the direction that you're dragging in, right? And then if you invert, so then that's the finger is the masked one, and then you go Control W, it becomes its own polygroup. And it's okay if it's a little bit messy, because it just means that like I can keep it separated while I'm doing everything else and like individually select them a lot easier. So it's kind of like selection sets. Like polygroups can work as a rudimentary selection set, right? If you're familiar with selection sets. Yeah, that's essentially what I do. Because then let's say, you know, I was working on something, I can just go Control Shift, click, now I have that. However, right here, we need to do the thumb as well. Thumb needs to be its own. Sure, it's not too crazy. There we go. Any recommendation for your skill improvement? Just do it. James, you gotta just do it. Do stuff that you like to do and do it a lot. That's the biggest one. You know, you're gonna want to look for, let's say you're interested in 3D character art, then you're gonna want to also start mixing in learning anatomy, and doing, you know, some drills. You know, make sure that you're like exploring anatomy while you're doing that, as well as learning the program that it is that you need to learn. Try to maybe like, I would say like if you're a beginner in 3D, the best thing that you can do to see a good overall growth early on is to not worry about a specific portfolio piece right off the bat or anything like that. Think of something that you enjoy that's incredibly simple to make. If you want to go into environment art, make a rock. You want or a crate. You want to go into props, make a knife. If you want to go into character art, make a skull, right? And just take that asset, like that initial asset, all the way through the pipeline, right? You're gonna want to go from sculpting to modeling to like sculpting to retopology to then UVing and texturing, baking, all of that, and then final presentation of that initial thing, so that you're learning all of the basics, and you're not like doing your favorite thing right off the bat, right? Like, let's say you had like a favorite character and you're like, I'm gonna learn this new software with my favorite character, I'm gonna do fan art of it. You're just gonna disappoint yourself. Like, don't do that. And when you're disappointed as well, you're going to end up not learning as well as you could. So try to give yourself wins and take little tiny simple tasks at first, because learning new programs as well is incredibly daunting, on top of learning to be a good artist, right? So you're doing two things at once when you're getting into 3D and art at the same time. Sculptris Pro over Dynamesh. Sculptris Pro is great, like for like fingers and stuff like that, or pulling out like different little appendages and things. So I would say if you're already in your last stages of Dynamesh, and you don't want to Dynamesh anymore, then yeah, you can go into Sculptris Pro. Just be very careful, very mindful. Look at the topology that you're doing per stroke. It can get pretty crazy pretty quickly when you're doing like higher resolution things, so make sure that you're paying attention to that. But yeah, that's definitely when I would use Sculptris Pro personally in terms of like my workflow. But other people use it more liberally. Like Shane uses it for his almost entire like early workflow. I've seen him do stuff like that too. So it really depends. I would say try it out. This here, I'm gonna give it a little. Do I still have my? Yeah, it maintains the polygroups, which is great. build that up a little bit. What music choice is this? Oh, it's just some lo-fi stuff. Because it's easy to listen to and not offensive. But if you're finding offense to it, I apologize. It's also royalty free or whatever. Like pretzel rocks, so I don't have to worry about that. Don't want the DMCA police coming after me. Popo knocking my door down being like, you're arrested, streamer. Remember to blink. Oh my lord. Anatomical snuff box. You guys know about that? The anatomical snuff box. Beautiful. The best anatomy knowledge that you could have is the anatomical snuff box. There is nothing greater. You're convulsing? Damn. Damn. Well, good then. Screw you. Froth at the mouth. I hope it bothers you. Alright, I want to make these guys more lanky. Not you, Victor. Not, oh, wait, actually, you know what? No, I'm sorry, my bad. You also don't like the music? Convulse. Get convulsed. That's right. Sorry, my clock was being high. Sorry if that's like dark and shit. I have been making like some really like dark jokes about my eye for the last like few months and making everyone around me incredibly uncomfortable, so I apologize. You ever create something and while doing it, see some form that gives you another idea, like copy and paste that part for later? Oh, absolutely. Sometimes, like, when I'm doing stuff, I will completely start over an entire mesh, keep the previous one, and do something completely new based on just, like, a random thing that I added. For example, I added this earlier, and I completely forgot about it until you said that, and now I remember it, and I want to, like, play around with it as well, because I completely forgot about that. There's your answer. Yes. No, I'm not a game dev, but I can see how my stuff looks like it should be game dev. I don't know if I actually like that though. I think overall I just kind of want to, like, I want to play around with the taper here. I want this to be more extreme. Okay. You did a Google Translate? Oh, whether this is live. Yes, this is live. Live. Very clear and live. Adorable little chicken legs. I know. We've got to do something about them. I'll figure it out. Did I manage to avoid the crap show that is Velma? You don't like it? I don't know. I don't know very much about it. What's up? Hi, Doom. How are you doing? I have been watching Last of Us though. Oh my god, every episode is crying. Crying every episode. Good show. Good show. Very good. And then every time that I watch it too, I get a little bit sad, right? Like, not because the show itself is incredibly, incredibly sad, but I just like, I start looking at all of the other video game franchises that are near and dear to my heart that have just been absolutely butchered on their adaptations. Please. Like, I don't know if anybody liked Halo, but oh my god, that made me sad. I couldn't do the Master Cheeks. And I love Halo so much, and seeing it treated that way. Sonic? Yeah, I haven't watched. Still haven't watched. Watched the new Puss in Boots movie though. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Like, highly, highly recommend that movie. Even if you're like, oh, Shrek though, or whatever. Like, I don't care about Puss in Boots. No. It's good. It's good. Also, the main antagonist, very nice. Very good. I like the wolf. Hey Mohammed, how are you doing? The bloater in the last episode looked so— I know it was so— when the bloater came on, again, no spoilers, okay? Which, like, their, like, main channel has been, like, on social medias, they've been, like, showing pictures of the bloater and everything. So again, that's not, like, a— they did it, not me. But the bloater, when we showed the bloater, I just, like, I screamed. I was screaming at the TV. I was like, that is so cool. That is the coolest. They did it so well. Apparently that, like, all of the stuff, the guy wearing the suit, he's like jacked. I think, like, Adam something. He's like jacked. Because the suit itself, like, all of that prosthetics that they were doing, it's like 40 kilograms, they said? Something crazy like that? Like, damn, dude. Picture cut. Wow. You have, the standards of yours. Reference to sculpt, or you just improvising? Yeah, when I'm on this channel, like, I'm just improvising for sketching and stuff. It's just for funs. I'm gonna die mesh this. Do too high. Too high. Yeah, it's lore accurate. They're like so detail oriented. They're like, yeah, it's probably true. It's extremely heavy. But that's just it, right? Like, okay, this is gonna sound really bad, but something, like, a really big critique that I had for the Halo show, like, again, like, no shade to any of the departments or anything like that. I'm just really picky when it comes to, like, that universe in particular, because I'm a little bit too much of, like, a Halo fan. Not as much anymore, but, like, I used to be anyway. So seeing these Spartans not feel like they have heft to them. So when I saw the bloater and, like, knowing how heavy that is and seeing how, like you could see the weight, right? I kind of wish they put more weight into, like, the other, like, into, like, the Spartan suits, though. I know that would be hard. It would be really hard to, like, act in all the time. But, like, the feeling of, like, the helmets and stuff like that, it all felt like it was, like, cardboard. Like, it was so, like, loose. There's no like, oh my god, this is a 1-ton suit of armor, you know? Wait on those cheeks. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too picky. Actually, first I'm gonna do these ones right here. Do that. Just leave it like that. Oh, look at it, Steven. How are you doing? How's it going? You guys don't know Steven. He also smartest in chat. He also streams here on the ZBrush channel. He was just streaming the other day. You should go say hi to him. Check out his streams. He does. So I know some people were asking about stylized stuff. He does a lot more like stylized things on his stream as well. If you're interested in that, check it out. Andy, yo, what's up with the like? If you're doing so well, why are you just? What's with that face? What's that emoji for? The yikes face. What are you doing? I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I gotta get more water and give my eyes just like a 2-minute rest real quick, and I will be back and we'll keep doing stuff, okay? You cool with that? It doesn't matter if you're cool with that. That's what's happening. I have not even saved at all. Let me just quickly do that. It's 6 a.m. Go sleep. What are you doing? Or start your work day. I don't know if you just woke up. Where's my BRB? All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Gotta go get water. Oh, I have a stinky boy. One stinky boy that needs a bath. For your eyes. Because you guys haven't seen him in months. Here he is. Big stinky boy. Big stinky chunky boy. Alright. Is there file sharing? What do you mean? Like you share your files here? I'm not doing any like portfolio reviews or anything here. You're not that stinky. Well, I mean, I also probably couldn't hold you in my arms. I think you're bigger too. More capable of showering. But this is the stinky boy. Challenge accepted? Wait, what challenge? What? No. You know how like dogs' feet smell like corn chip. When did he get his last bath? Must have been like a week and a half ago. So nasty outside. Something like that. He needs another bath. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I didn't say the B word. I didn't say the B word. It's okay. He's like, please stop saying that word. Gamer dog deep in Doritos. He would like Doritos, actually. Actually, he might not. He's weird about things. Strangely. Had steak the other night. You like that. Monty. You know that you need a what? He's like, stop. You're teasing. No more tease. Okay. I'm gonna keep still. Okay? Okay? Okay. Ah. Alright. Back to business. Back to business. The queen. Far from, but thank you. Thank you. Okay. What are the sculpting and modeling technique methods adopted for this digital craft project? This specifically? This is just sketching. So you can be as messy as you want if you're just sketching. There's nothing like crazy happening in terms of like technical stuff. That's me. This ain't Pokemon. No, it ain't. So funny. I went on like this like pretty long like stint where I was like watching streamers a lot. Now I just like don't. I haven't watched anybody in a while. Other than like obviously the ZBrush stuff or like creative streamers, but I'm talking about like the big streamers. I used to like watch them quite a bit actually. would have done something here, but I did not do it. If this will work. Might get there. Almost, not quite. Alright, I'll just do it. Old school. The dimensions and the scale size adapted for this, but I have no idea. It really, honestly, like when I'm doing sketching, like it does not matter. Like none of the scaling or anything like that matters to me. I'm just sketching. There's nothing in particular that's happening here in terms of technicalities. I'll just do a mass one here. Yeah, this is literally just for sketching purposes. Sometimes even too, like I know you guys were, somebody was like asking about like creative block earlier. And I was like talking about how sometimes you just need to kind of like do stuff. Sometimes I do like these sketches like just in one subtool too. If that makes any sense. Like I'll just like kind of get in there, get really like dirty with it. Show you an example actually. Probably saw it on my socials the other day. Like I did a quick sketch that I actually posted. Usually I don't even post them. Just kind of delete them after because they're just like warm-ups. It was like, yeah, feeling zesty, might as well post. You're privileged. Oh my god. I was just dropping through, just saying hi. What you're doing is really cool. I don't know if you're still here. Come on, grab it. Oh right, I was gonna show you. So, and talk about like sketching in general. So, yeah, so here's an example of like just like a one subtool type of dealio. Alright, so I'll just kind of like start a thing and just kind of like get in there. It's not very like defined or even like clear at all. It's actually pretty messy and not like super high res. Like, I mean, it's 4 million, but it's crunchy and stuff, but it's about like sketching, right? So this is like one of those things where I just kind of like throw down different materials on different areas and just like quick colors or whatever, just to like get an idea across, like it's really quick. This specifically, ooh, my BRB was still up the entire time and you didn't tell me. Why? Nobody told me. Unbelievable. So yeah, like it's just like this specifically was like an hour and a half of just like doing something. I was just like, I had like, anytime that you have like this like urgency to like get something out, you can just do something messy like that, right? You were just typing that? Oh my god. Still lurking? Good. Good. Lurk. Lurk away. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so just get your urges out. Just do like a quick messy thing and be done with it. It's like the other one. I was like doing other ones too. I don't know if there's like some of the like less defined things, for example, like I'll just like start doing something nasty like this. These are all like under an hour, by the way. Like, well, that other one was an hour and a half, but like they're just like quick things that I start doing. Like, this is not great, but I just like you get it out of your system, right? Like, it's like I need to do something. Like another thing too, like I don't know what this is. It's probably bad. Yeah, I was like starting to play around with like facial expressions and stuff like that, right? Like just you start doing stuff, like the hands make no sense, but it doesn't matter. You just kind of like get that urge out of your system. So I have like tons and tons and tons of sketches like that. You remember the streams of avoiding the flip brush? Oh no. Oh no. We don't avoid it. We embrace it. It's industry standard, AVBN. Don't you forget it. Yeah, I know, Banana. Like it's not incredibly clear, but the idea is to just kind of like get something out of your system, right? The curvature? Thank you. It's a little crazy sometimes, but I enjoy I like curving things. Okay, let's do a dynamesh on this guy. Don't forget to blink, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. My Fitbit's been like buzzing me, telling me that you need to move more. I also got a Fitbit. Oh my god. Stupid thing. Been like seriously on top of my water game though. Nobody's allowed to tell me that I'm dehydrated or not drinking enough water anymore, I swear to god. Just be blinking. Always. One day this will be fun. It's fun if you let it be fun, right? you keep putting like restrictions on yourself and too much pressure on yourself to be something like right away, then it's not fun. You really, really have to like just learn to like let go. When you try to control like your progress too much and you don't just accept that things will take a long time to get better, that like art is sort of like one of those things where you just kind of you have to keep improving like over the like, your entire life. Like it's a never-ending thing. So once you like start to accept that, you can start like just having fun and being like gross and messy with things and sketching stuff and getting like urges out, you know? Like no matter where you look, you're always gonna like, even if you were considered one of like the best artists, you're just gonna look everywhere and be like, ah, you know, they have a different style, and be like, gotta be better, you know, like that person's so much better than me, whatever. It's gonna constantly happen. So you just kind of be nice to yourself. So something I bet you didn't know, birds have like these kind of cool, certain birds have like these like eyeball bones. Dinosaurs had them too. Primitive, honestly, but like it holds like the eyeball in place. Next the eyeball. Yeah, it's yeah, a lot of up and down. A lot of questioning yourself. Try smooth borders? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, with the spiky bits? Dude, yeah, the spiky bits they're super fun to play with. Some people it gives them like niptions. I like them. You know, it's crazy. I really don't use snakehook cactus snakehook like ever. Yeah. Hey, Leonard. Any tips for becoming a 3D concept artist? Like general tips, it would be, you know, it would be the biggest thing I think is like storytelling when it comes to creating concepts in 3D. It's the same as like creating concepts in 2D in terms of like you need to think about the character that you are. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about character creation, like character concept. Think about, you know, the story that you want to be telling with your character. I mean, like, what is it? What is it doing? Etc. This can be applied to character art in general as well, which is what I was first, and then I ended up branching out into concept. I ended up just like specifically sculpting. But yeah, storytelling is king. And you're gonna want to do like a lot of stuff too. Like you don't want to just like leave it as like, oh, I did like one concept. Like no, like you need to show that you're gonna do like 3D concept art. You need to be like really efficient, like speed wise. You don't need to worry about things being like super clean, etc. But you need to know how to do that as well. At least in my experience, it's not always necessary, but if you want to ensure that you get like lots of work, then it's good to know both, you know, the 3D pipeline, the cleaning up stage, etc. Definitely not an easy thing to get into, though. My specific path kind of just led there naturally because I just do so much sculpting. But if you're, I don't know, you're focused on other things, you might not naturally go in that direction, which is fine as well. And of course, like if you want to be like a designer, like a concept artist or a designer, like you need to show that you can do, you have lots of ideas and you can do multiple original versions of, you know, each idea. So like it's called iterations, like design iterations, etc. That's a big one as well. It's not just like, you're not just like a glorified idea guy. You're good at communicating ideas visually and quickly. Okay. Oh no, it's not necessary. Sorry, Annika, I know you said that a little while ago, but no, it's not necessary to, like, it's not required to learn every single brush. I don't know what every single brush does, but it is good to have your 5. I'd say, you know, get the standard brush, get Damien standard in there, get yourself the move brush. I personally use the snake hook tool, but you can use move as well. Try which one. One of them might feel better to you than the other one. Move is much more deliberate. Snake hook is no restraints. And then get like some sort of a polish, like which one is it? Like the adaptive. I personally use H polish, but there's also like what's it called, guys? Again, I can't even remember at this point. Something adaptive. Adaptive. Oh my god. Hello? There's so many? Keep forgetting? Anyways. And also get inflate in there as well. So H polish you could probably just use as well. Get used to that. Trim adaptive. Thank you so much. Yes, trim adaptive is a good beginner trim brush. Somehow I turned my scene to 0. Yeah, sculpting hands is it's a lot of fun. They're one of the more expressive parts of the body, right? I also find sculpting feet is great too. I know a lot of people are opposed to that, but if you can master the foot and the hands, you're like already ahead, man. Like if something makes you uncomfortable, you should do it more. Also, something that you might, some of you might not know with anatomy, the hands and the arms, is if you look at your own wrist, it like unless like you're like specifically holding your arm up, like your hand up straight like this, there isn't like a smooth like it doesn't go like that. The more natural thing is the bone comes here and then there's like a dip down and then it goes again to your hand, right? So it goes straight. The natural thing is a dip down and then straight again. So that's if you want to exaggerate that in your sculpts as well, it can kind of look nice and it still makes sense. Yeah, the Nosferatu. Yeah, for sure. How did I make the feathers? Yeah, it's just I mean, you can see how messy it is, but it works for like for sketching purposes. You just mask off little dots and then snake hook. If you're curious, you just like scroll back on the timeline. Fish have them too. Oh yeah, the eye bones, right? Yes. No worries. No worries, no worries, no worries. Ask away. That's what I'm here for. Two. One. No, I dynamesh the low poly so I can sculpt on top of it. Yeah, that's what I do all the time. Because I don't have like the patience for a lot of other stuff, so I just kind of like use the snake hook because it's just so much faster. It just moves faster. There's no restrictions. Will slow me down. The Pinocchio movie was really good. Like, you're talking about the Guillermo del Toro one, right? Red Mischief boots? Talking about Red Mischief boots. Not the life of me recognize the reference that you're talking about. A lot of tapping. When I do stuff like this, just gentle tapping for smoothing. Nothing crazy. Just want to like take all of that. Do upward, maybe even higher. See. There's an overlap here. Yes, Fitbit. I know, I'm sitting. Wow. Very cool. Damn thing. It's a blessing and a curse. I don't know why I decided to buy one of these. Say that you finish this concept up. How long would you take to get this film or game ready? Well, you see all of this, like, all of this, because this is, okay, first of all, this is a concept. So if it were approved, let's say this was like going for like, you know, we're just trying to figure out what the look of things are. If it were approved, then a lot of this would have to be built from the ground up again, right? Because all of this, these are feathers. I mean, we're not going to make this topology. We're not going to make this hair topology, right? So you would build the naked bird underneath, and then you would do a groom on top. So that groom could take quite a while. This is a lot of feathers, right? If it were more stylized and we liked this look, then we would probably try to do another version where it was closer to the stylized, and we would start cutting all of like this messiness away, and build another version where the feathers are more blocky or something like that, right? And that could be transferred to geometry. But something like this is initial. This is like right out of the gate, first, like go, like just concept it, try to figure out a look, you know. It's like the same as like sketching in 2D in a sense, but now you can see all the way around the character, and man, oh man, do clients like that. You know? No, it's not jewelry design. I'm not Nacho. That he was on earlier. My name is Ashley, and I'm just a gal doing gal things. Hey RB, how's it going? Hey Luna. Hi Prashan. I like sketching with Dynamesh personally. I use Sculptris Pro for certain situations, like hands and things like that. In certain situations. So girly, just monster things. Just chill. Yeah, I mean, it's really chill, Gambit. Nothing too crazy is happening this stream, which is fine. A little bit morbid, but the reason why I'm being a lot more chill and just like trying not to like joke too much is like I can't laugh super hard either. So I was like cry laughing the other night, and it made my eye like way worse. So I have to be super moderate while I'm trying to like fix this. It's like brutal. Nothing fun. Can't even drink. Crazy. Yeah, stoic and brooding. That's like, I'm just gonna adopt like a new way of making jokes, which is just like super deadpan. But I don't know how to do that yet. Oh. They look like Astro Boy boots. I don't want to give him Astro Boy boots. That's weird. Strange. I didn't upgrade yet, no. I will be upgrading in the future, though. Just not yet. So we're using 2022. Like a psychopath, yeah, right? I'm gonna do it the other way. Yes, I am a 3D concept artist. And I actually have been for a few years now. Pretty cool. You would not, Casey. Oh my god, AI has absolutely not killed 2D concept artists. Like, if you... So... The thing that people are not realizing about AI right now is, like, that it cannot... Okay, there's so much to say here. There's so much to say here. First of all, I'm pretty sure you all understand the ethical problems, right? Like, it's literally built on data sets. No matter what AI that you use, it's using data sets full of data of artwork that was not paid for. It's not theirs. They just took it. They just took it and trained their algorithm on it, okay? So that's a big problem. Second of all, the AI does not resolve anything when it's putting things together, when it's like photo bashing or whatever. It does not resolve any design problems, etc. What it's doing is it's making an incredibly detailed mess of information that if you were to give that to a concept artist to clean up so it did make sense and things actually did make sense, they would most of the time have a much easier time doing something from scratch. It would not be as, like, it would be much more loose, it would be more free, and iterating on top of that, addressing notes, whatever the client needs, is so much more efficient and creative when a person is doing it, as opposed to the AI, which it's not artificial intelligence. Let's just say that it is not. It is a marketing term, right? Saying something is artificially intelligent is a marketing term. What it is a machine learning. They are using a neural network, but it is not the same as our brain. It's similar, but it does not operate the same as our brain. Again, more marketing strategies. This does not work in a workplace setting, at least not right now. There is a chance for it to be better in the future, but short term, not even, no. It's just not. And, you know, for any aspiring, like, artists, like, people who are still, like, in school and stuff, I don't want you to be discouraged by any of this AI nonsense that's happening right now. Like, you don't need to listen to people with their like urgencies too, of just saying like, oh, you have to adapt or you'll die, you know, adapt, like you're not gonna have like a job. Like, it's all BS. Every single one of my clients has been opposed to using AI. It's literally like not just because they're also artists, but because the company itself sees it as being this absolute nightmare in terms of like copyright like issues, you know. Like, there's just, it's not good right now. It's not in a good state. You don't have to worry like that. And if you really like art, do art for you. This has always been my advice before AI as well. Do art for you and you will get the jobs that you want to get, the jobs that revolve around what is really good for you and what you like. Make your portfolio around things that you like, you know? Don't do anything that you don't like. And like, no matter what happens with AI, you can always just do stuff that you like. So don't stop that just because there's like this nonsense that's happening online with all of like these, hate to say it, grifters, people who are just trying to sell like their like, you know, get rich quick schemes and stuff like that. It's just like, it's rife. It's rife out there. Do not fall for that nonsense. Like, oh my god, you have to get it, otherwise you're going to be obsolete. Trust me, you're going to be fine. Just keep doing art for you. Don't listen to these nonsense things. Official imitation. Yeah, well, the way that it works, like, I mean, they're gonna see, you know, people that are very pro, again, I'm gonna put in quotes AI because this is a marketing tactic. To call it artificial intelligence is a marketing tactic. It is machine learning through and through. Okay, it is a machine. We should stop saying that like AI imagery is sort of like this personification, you know, you're like, people are personifying it in a way, and so then we start empathizing with something that is literally just an algorithm. Like, it's not the same as dealing with a real human being, and that's where like the empathy for people and artist jobs and things like that literally fall through the cracks, and people get confused about these issues because now they're thinking subconsciously that artificial intelligence, this machine learning, this algorithm is literally the same as a human brain, the same as a person. So problems get wrapped up in this sort of like messed up rhetoric as well. And it's good to pick that apart too when people start talking about things, especially when you see stuff online, like claiming certain things as well. Like, for one, we can't even know that this works the exact same way as a human brain because we don't even understand the human brain ourselves. So how can you make like claims like that? You know, it's just. Also, stop stealing the work. Damn, AI is so great. You can make it again without the stealing work part. Damn. Okay, rant over. What's the story behind my eyebrow? It was a dare. It was a dare, and I decided to make it my whole personality. Nothing else. Eagle Man, Johnny boy. Yo, look, it's a Shane Olsen. What's up? How are you doing? Guys, I'm sure you know Shane. If you don't know Shane, you should probably go and check out his streams because he's a cool guy. Sorry about my like weird messages on Facebook the other day. I was just like in like a flurry trying to remember who was around that area. Sorry, Shane. Yeah. Masking and moving. Keep saying you could literally make like an entire sculpt based on that. A cougar from behind? Yeah, a little bit, I guess. I'm doing with these things. I think just dynamo shit really quick and then figure it out. You're receiving clients asking you to clean and work around what they generated? Is it like, you can't tell me that that's studio work though. And if it is, it's probably very, very small, like individuals or like 2 or 3 person teams. Like there's no way a studio is doing that kind of stuff. Like, I can imagine individuals reaching out to people being like, yo, I'm like this glorified idea man, clean up my work for me. But it's just like, it's just insulting. I'm sorry, but that is just insulting. Like, if I ever saw that in my inbox, it would go straight to junk. I'm so sorry, but not sorry. I think a lot of it comes down to, as well, a lot of people just don't have this understanding of what goes into artwork and what artwork is. Like, the layman does not understand that. It's just kind of like anything, right? Like, if you were to say to somebody, it's like, you know, being a doctor. Like, there's so much more that goes into being a doctor than just like looking at a patient and understanding, like, right off the bat, like, what's wrong with them. There's so, like, a very specific method that you need to take, and, you know, certain guidelines you need to follow, etc. And all of that's, like, all those many years of schooling, and all of the knowledge that you have, and then the work in the field that you do, it all culminates into being a competent doctor. I'm not saying that being an artist is the same as being a doctor in any means. It's just like the parallels of dedicating your entire life to something is there as well. There's a lot that goes into being a good artist, and the average person just sees, oh, you draw pretty pictures. It's like that's no work. Okay, like, you know. Hey, Only, what's up? Individuals so far, yeah, that's like, I wouldn't expect that from studio work, so if that ever happens, like, big red flag, okay? Anything you do to get your own creative juices floating. Like I was saying, like, earlier, I usually just, like, take a break from my computer. I just stay away from the screen. That, or you know, if that doesn't work, I'll sit down and I'll, like, force a sketch to come out. Even if it's bad, then at least I'm doing something. And a lot of the time, too, I put, like, some sort of, like, limitation on myself. My favorite limitation is just do everything in one subtool. Don't, like, use, like, other subtools. And just, like, sketch, like, almost, like, traditionally, but, like, within the program. Then I get loosey-goosey. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Shane's awesome too. You should check out his stream. He's great. Honestly, a lot of the streamers here are amazing. Should subscribe to the channel. Though I will tell you, I probably won't be streaming as frequently as I used to. Like, it's not going to be weekly streams. I'm just like, I'm dealing with like a lot with this like long COVID eye thing, you know. So I get that under control if like I can. It'll probably just be like it'll probably just be like once a month or something like that for now. But this is going like pretty well. I mean, I'm like there's some like, you know, some discomfort, but overall like we're pretty good. We should be good. Because typically, like, you know, keep in mind, like, if I'm working for my studio work, like, I get up and walk around as much as I need to. With streaming, it's like, you sit here, you know? You sit. You sit your butt down. Yeah. I'm not out of the woods, but I'm good. I'm survived. How in the hell would you texture the feathers? Easier to do poly paint on these? Yeah, I would just poly paint this. Like, it's just for like, it's just a sketch. Like, it's not like, it's not for anything else. You agree with RB? Yeah, you would say that, but you should check out Shane's stream. Okay, all right. The gamer glasses? Yeah. I have them like right here. I just didn't want to wear them because of I was wearing them a lot today already, but yellow tinted. They do help because like for me in this eye, so basically what happened is like I've got like this like clot. Clots, yum, great. And it keeps clotting because COVID does that to your blood. It's cool. And so it kind of like there's in the very center of my vision on this eye there. So in order to ignore the problems, I don't know, for whatever reason, the yellow glasses kind of like helps that sometimes. But more or less my brain has adjusted pretty well because it's been a few months of this nonsense, right? So until something new happens, new developments, because it's constantly changing. I'm going in for an angiogram again soon, just like test after test after test. So much fun. Big wow. Stay safe, kids. That's a long one. Playing D&D because it would be a great concept of a. I don't know what that is, but I did play D&D a lot. I just am not that into the lore. Mick. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. You ever tried Nomad? Yeah, I have. Nomad's great. Actually, Shane, is it Nomad that you're doing? You're playing with Nomad, right? Oh, Prashan, I feel great. It's fine. It's just sort of like a mental thing, and like I have to keep taking breaks and stuff. Like, could be worse. But I'm just like a big clot machine, right? Just a big clot machine. Feels great. Nomad, yeah, okay. So why don't you plug the fact that you're gonna be doing some videos on that? If you are. Maybe. I mean, it's not gonna replace ZBrush, but it's a fun little thing to have on the iPad, right? You're glad? Oh, thank you, Doom. Yeah, I'm doing, I mean, like, there's not that much that you can, like, freaking, they don't know anything about this. It's great. It's so good. It's so much fun. That's sarcasm, by the way. This is so much fun. I have so many, like, stories, man. Oh my gosh. Me and the ophthalmologist, we're like... like, just hanging out, man. Having a grand old time. Like, if you want to know how, like, ridiculous this is, my doctor's literally going to conferences, like, medical conferences, asking about this specific case. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, she's, like, literally going around talking about it to other professionals. I'm not joking. Ridiculous. I've never been a medical mystery before. It's not, like, 100% a mystery. Like, we know it's, like... we know where it came from, but, like, how do you treat it? Anyways. Oh god, yeah, but if you do want, it's like, it's medical stuff, right? Like, who wants to hear about that? I mean, I'm, like, numb to it at this point, but I know not everybody's numb to it and it scares people. It's like, don't get COVID. Drink your water. Move. Don't sit at your desk all day. Of course, Alex. And I will preach to the end of time that you should never stop doing your art. No matter how many of these technological, like, advanced, like, supposedly forward-thinking people are going to tell you that you have to absolutely get on this, like, new technology right now, otherwise you're gonna die in a fire in a dish somewhere. Don't, like, I will forever tell you that those people are crazy. So don't you worry. Alright, I don't know what to do with these, like, donuts, these arm donuts. I'm trying to think right now what I want to do. Shane wins every time because he can actually finish things. Great mobile. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But ZBrush is superior, you know. Just, you know. That's what it is. We already know that. But you should definitely check out Shane's videos on the cool mobile thing that's happening with Nomad, you know? Just, it's just neat. It's just neat. It's a fun little toy. That's what it is. ZBrush, though. ZBrush is great for if you want to be super serious. Which Shane does both. He's super serious and he has fun. So. Which ZBrush... ZBrush, you can also have lots of fun, as I'm demonstrating. The tech, they're all like competing against each other to get the next big thing that is going to be world changing, and they try to push their new tech or whatever, new software, new whatever the frig it is at the time. They try to push it as hard as possible so that it gets ahead of any legislation that could come in, so that they can get as much money out of that as possible, right? Because it's always like a race. How can you beat the laws? How can you get in front of everything? In terms of like government like legislation. So yeah, you know, whenever somebody comes right out of the gate, something super new, and they're like, this is gonna like revolutionize the world, always be always be skeptical of it. Just, you're not like a Luddite for that either. It's fun to play around. I've tried the AI stuff as well, and that's why I feel like I can talk about this, is because I have tried it. And I am familiar with the technology and everything. Like, it's just not... No. The Victorian dresses? Yeah. This is like, it's a puffy thing. I'm just trying to like figure out like, okay, do we want to like do more feathers? I feel like that might be overkill. Like, is he wearing armor? Does he have straps? What the heck are you? What are you, bro? I just kind of started doing this and I didn't even think, like, what is he gonna do? What is he turning into? Hi, Miguel. Thank you. Pillows. They're just pillows. He sleeps on them. It's really good for, like, the circulation when you just sleep like this. I mean, I could do that, but do I finish anything, Shane? Do I finish anything? Hmm? Feel like there's an argument to be had there. I'm just saying. About as much fun as getting bald. Hey, they've got things for being bald now if you really need it. If you need that, like, gender affirming surgery, don't you worry. Don't you worry, it is there. Shakespeare neck ruffles? Yeah, true. He can have like little... Oh my god, he can just... This is Shakespeare. You have like those theories about like who Shakespeare was. It's like multiple different people. Like some people think that Shakespeare was actually like a whole group of people. Shakespeare wasn't even just like one person. Because technically they don't even know. Interesting. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm uninformed. Oh, I'm not coming for Shane. I'm telling him that he's better than me. I'm not... He's the king here. He's the king. I am just a person. I'm just a personified clot. Sorry, dark. Sorry. Okay. Let's try the feathers. Clot Sona. You make a VTuber, it's just a big clot. The main channel is leaking. Whoops, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I have to calm down. I can't laugh too hard, otherwise I'll start seeing red again. What are you looking at? You're looking at, I heard you want to retopologize this, Bradley. I heard that, this sounds like... This is like your favorite thing. This, like, this type of thing, specifically, to, like, retopologize and figure out. I think I'm gonna give this one to you, and, you can retopologize it, okay? I just figured that, like, you would like this one specifically. I thought that, like, yeah, you'd have like a lot of fun. I was like, so I started doing this. I was like, damn, Bradley would love this. Yeah, guys, Bradley wanted to retopologize this specifically. He wanted to show you how to do this feather stuff, how to retopologize. Like, I heard he was gonna like do it like this week. Actually, it's kind of crazy. He's super cool for that, you know? Quit? Quit, you didn't even start yet. You can't quit if you didn't start. I didn't hire you. You volunteered. You're working for exposure, right? Come on, Beyonce's... Or not Beyonce, oh my god. Rihanna's leading the way. Why did I think of... Oh my god. Super Bowl, it's because Beyonce also fucking... That's like a whole controversy right now. Rihanna worked for free for the Super Bowl? For exposure? Did you guys see that? Don't do that. Don't work for exposure. Don't follow her lead. Unless you're Bradley. Bradley likes that. Bradley thinks that's fun. Sorry, Bradley. I'm making like this whole lore for you. Guys, if you don't know, Bradley, he co-hosts on Stylist League with Mike Thompson. You guys should check out their podcast-esque like study buddy session type deal. It's really cool. A lot of fun. And if Bradley's gonna retopologize this is where you're gonna see him do it. No, I'm kidding. He ran away. He ran away. He's not in chat anyway. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Bradley. No, I think you're like that awesome that you would be able to handle something like this. Like, I literally tell everybody in chat it's never going to get retopologized because it's like impossible to retopologize something like this, and this is just a sketch and it's just a concept. You would never do that, right? But you're just like that awesome that you would be able to do it, so. I laughed too hard. Hold on. Sorry. Artists are picked to perform the Super Bowl. The only thing paid is production cost. I think that's still like messed up. Like, I feel like past artists have been paid to... I don't know. I don't know enough about the controversy. Regardless, don't work for free. I don't know if I like this stuff, being real. Like, what if I like turn it off, right? And I grab that. And then this stuff under here, I just kind of keep. I think we can just do that, actually. It might be cleaner. Cleaner, I say. Cleaner. Work for exposure. Yeah. Apparently Rihanna did. I don't know. I didn't get to see it. I just saw headlines, and now I'm repeating headlines like an irresponsible streamer. Recently started ZBrush. You're a great artist and inspiration. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're very kind. Oh, guys, and girls and everybody in between. I have something to announce again. Number 4. We're doing it the 4th time. Man, I don't typically do this. But, if you are learning ZBrush and you would like a really crazy good course to get you up and running on it, I am going to be an instructor, stand-in instructor for this course. And the lectures are made by Michael Pavlovich, and I will be there as an instructor. There I am. Voila. I will be there to give feedback on the sculpts that you're doing throughout this course, And I'll also be there for weekly Q&As. So if you would like me to be your instructor through a series of videos that Michael has done to get people up and going in ZBrush, this is it. And I'll copy and paste that for you. So it starts in April. And it's CGMA. It's pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I think it's pretty neat. You should check it out if you're learning ZBrush. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all. I think it'd be fun. Be a little weird. Less weird, more fun. But, you know. Yeah, I know, right? Finally. I kept saying no for a while, but then CGMA was like, hey. So Michael Pavlovich, I was like, say no more. Say no more. Say no more. I can... It's got it. He's already done, like, everything. I'm just there to, like, annotate what he's done. Like, you guys, like, Michael is insane with, like, putting tons of information per video. You will learn a lot in those videos. I watched all of them. I mean, it's like, I have to, because I'm teaching them. But I'm sitting like it's Gabe. It's Gabe or not Gabe, whichever you like. I'm sitting. It's a Jose. How are you doing? How's the world building going? Anything you want to share with the class? Mr. Puffy guy. Yeah, I think that is I think it's a little better. Well, get these a little more filled in though. And this guy. Yeah, Michael Pavlovich. He's like, what was that meme where all the soldiers are like holding up like this island? Like that's Michael Pavlovich. The ZBrush industry. All 3D artists on the top. Michael Pavlovich videos. Do you think having a dessert that goes? Wait, I said dessert. a desert that goes pole to pole is too much. That would be weird. How would that work? Desert that goes pole to pole. It would really depend on the wait, do you have other biomes as well? Because if you have other biomes, I mean, I'm thinking like scientifically how that would work. I mean, desert can be tundra as well. Like it could turn into tundra. You can have a cold desert. Like the Antarctic is technically a desert as well. One Omega continent Pangea style is a massive desert. Couple smaller continents and a bunch of islands. Depends on like how different the biomes are. If you think about like what I mean, if you're trying to like be scientific about it, you don't have to be super scientific about it. Yeah, you're gonna send okay. I mean, I'm like not an expert on this either, so What's up, Daniel? I'm glad you think I'm good at teaching. I'm very pleased. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do my best. You sign up for this course, do my best to make it weird. I mean fun. I mean cool for you. Kind of scientific, yeah. Alright, well, like, yeah, it just depends. It depends on atmospheric composition and all that, not yada yada. Also, if you guys, if you all, sorry, I'm trying to like break that habit of saying like guys all the time. But if you all like know Jose, or you don't know Jose rather, you should check out his work. Jose, share with the class, so you'll have work. Anybody that wants to share their work, always feel free. I'm not opening stuff on stream though. If I open one, then I'm opening like hundreds. That's gonna take up way too much time. Let's go. You guys want to know how much water I drank today? Look at this. I'm like logging my water. This is ridiculous. I'm supposed to stay like hyper hydrated. It dilutes your blood. I don't know if you can see. Does it adjust? It's too bright. 5 liters, 4 liters, 4.5 liters, 3 liters, 5 liters. Don't worry, I'm watching my potassiums and salt as well. But like, jeez. Might as well just be like might as well be a camel. I mean, Eric called me a camel. Have you seen camels when they fall down, they can't get back up? It's so sad but funny. Like, it's sad but funny. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you see, like, you're like, you know you shouldn't laugh at it. Camel's necks, like, I saw this video of a camel, it's like its neck is, like, underneath its hump, and it's, like, on the ground, and it's just like, ah, I can't get up. So they have to come over and, like, flip the camel over and help it up. It's same with, like, sheep. If they fall on their back, their legs are like this, then the farmer has to like come over and like pull its legs and push it on it, like these animals, man. Bruh. Yeah, check out Jose's art. He posted it in chat. Scroll up, click it, look at his stuff. He's very good. And he also streams here. I don't know when the last time he streamed here, but he streams. He does do that. In my own weird way. Thank you, Gabe. You turned all of your sculpts into Illidan. Yeah, so that's just it. Like, if you don't know how to like have that sort of like if you can't like calm down with it, then just use the move brush for a while. Find your electrolytes. It's true. Camels are weird. How much full time should you be for this course you give? How much time? I mean, you put as much time into it as you need. The course, the CGMA course, though, is 6 weeks long. And your homework will be based on, like, every single week you're gonna have to hand something in for your homework at the end. Like, you're gonna have a full finished, like, piece to hopefully add to your portfolio if you're proud of it enough. I would assume that you would be. There's a lot of really good student artwork in on CGMA that you can check out as well to see, like, what kind of quality you can expect to start hitting. In terms of, like, how much time you put into your sculpt per week, I mean, that's completely up to you, but you have deadlines. So, like, you know, for example, like, it'll be the end of the week, and then maybe sometime on the weekend or something like that, there will be a 1-hour Q&A that you would attend as well. So other than that, it's like, it's pretty free, right? But if you want to see more information, like, just, like, go onto the page itself and you can, like, check out, like, all of the stuff. And if you have more questions as well, feel free to send the CGMA people a message, and they respond very quickly and with a lot of detail as well. Oh yeah, and then also there's the Cineversity Maxon stuff that's happening as well. So check that out too. They're, like, teaching ZBrush through the Cineversity as well. So there's, like, a lot of different ways to learn ZBrush. There's so many resources out there as well. It really just depends on, like, what you would be looking for personally, and how you want to, like, learn. But I'd say, like, definitely check out multiple avenues as well. There's also Michael Pavlovich's YouTube channel too, and he does a lot of, like, generalized teaching. I mean, it's not structured like a course would be, but you can learn a lot just through, like, YouTube videos and things like that too. They push camels over just for fun? That's just mean. Like, I get, like, okay, you can't, like, you know, seeing a video of it, like, falling over is, like, one thing to be like, oh my gosh, I'm trying not to laugh, but that's also, like, pretty bad. Like, I hope it's, like, okay, but it just looks stupid. There's another thing to, like, deliberately harm an animal for a video. I don't understand. Like, there's a lot of, like, puppy videos like that too. Like, oh look, I found a puppy, like, in the river and I saved it. Like, no you didn't, you put it there. I hate those videos so bad. They make me so angry. You became a lead 3D. Oh, look at you. You're taking on the world. That is awesome. Man, that's so crazy. It's been so many years later. That's so cool. I'm happy for you, dude. Really happy for you. Own that. Oops, I didn't have backface masking on. So you have that problem, just put face masking on and it won't pull from the other side anymore. Like that. Uh, 10 more minutes until the end of stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird transition, especially if like you've been working with your team the entire time. And then now all of a sudden they have to listen to you specifically. It's like it's odd, right? Because things also become more bureaucratic too. I'm sure you're gonna do a great job. What's it? Prolong the time. Yeah, well, my eyeballs probably couldn't handle that, to be honest. Sorry. Nice. Shove like a new eyeball in there. New eyeball in the socket. Fortunately, I don't think that would solve my problem. And I left the feet to the end, and he doesn't have any feet. What? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Any plans for any horror characters? Nah, no plans right now. No plans right now. I'm just vibing. Just trying to chill. Do the work that I have for work and it's about that. My energy. Like, I still have to do work after this, too. Popsicle feet. Some popsicle feet. Do I have a limitation a day for my eyes? I kind of just like, I'm usually good to go for the same amount of time that I did before. However, the amount of breaking that I do is like, I have a Fitbit now, to tell me, like, it basically just tells me like every single hour, like I was like, I should move. So I'm also, it's like the amount of like water too that I get up and it's just like a lot more breaks, so I can just like, I can go a lot longer. But when it comes to streaming, it's like if I were taking as many breaks, it would be kind of like lame. So I'm just like I think I'm just gonna like not do this every single week. Maybe 1 or 2 times a month I think will be good instead of like 4 times. But I won't like disappear into the void. New memes. Oh my god. You give too much. Oh, that's actually great. No, I hope you have like fun with it too. Fresh lead. All starry-eyed. Not tainted by the bureaucracy yet. Good. It'll be good. So for the rest of my life, I hope not. Genuinely, I hope not. But honestly, nobody knows. I don't know. I don't know. And that's like, I think that's the scary part, is like, we don't know. We don't know what's going on. Other than, I'm a plot machine and I can't get COVID again. Or I should not, anyways. It's a big yikes. Virus sucks. That's all. Yeah. I can still, that's the big thing, right? That is the big thing. I can definitely tell you though, like, you get really existential when you're faced with something like this. Lots of things, lots of stuff happens mentally. I won't get into it today or anything like that, but yeah, stuff can get pretty bad. But we're good. So that's good. Declaw. To them gams? What are you talking about? A dew claw. Yeah. Down here. Yeah. Oh, we're at 10 p.m. How long did it practice? How did I practice become good in 3D? Well, this is like, I have like 8 years now of experience. I think it's been 8 years. But it took me around like, I think 2 years of doing 3D to be considered like what people would be considered like good. But you're constantly evolving, right? Like you're constantly getting better. Just give him claw. This our birdie bird. I think that's okay. That's okay for a sculpt. Where's my mouse? Yes, phone. Yes, we're good. Timers everywhere. Okay. Yes. Let's see. Answering a few more questions and I'm gonna be getting off. It is! It's me! Hi, Lizard. Oh, you're fine, Zax. It's okay. You're good. Alright. An alpha, like one strain for, and then after I try to make another one with 3 of those strains on another template, but this alpha will be really pixelated. You did an alpha. Try to make another one with 3 of those on another template. Do you have enough topology? Thanks, RB. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. We're chill. Just when people ask, I tell, so I also laugh about pretty dark nonsense, so, you know. Me, the personified clod. Whatever. I just find it funny, you know? Like, for years, I'm like advocating everybody get up, stretch, you know, drink your water, don't clot. Like, extremely, like, just absolutely anti-clot, you know? Just like very pro, like, get your exercise in, eat healthy, etc. Living by that even. And then life is just like, you know, it would be fun if we made it so that you physically look at your worst fear every single day of your life. That's great. I'm having a good time. Whatever, man. Yeah. Life's a comedy, a humor, whatever they want to say, a tragedy, comedy, whatever. What is stupid. Anyways, I'm gonna go. And I'll be back for another one in a few weeks, maybe 2 weeks or something like that. I'll schedule it. I'll get this guy situated. here. It's one. We want to do it like this, yeah. Yeah, screw it. We'll do that. And then we'll do this. There we go. That's our handsome Raven man. Yeah, it's nice seeing you guys too. So again, feel free to follow me on any of my socials right here. I will be, you know, posting stuff there, here and there, wherever. If you want to see any of my notifications going live, they're also on all of these. Definitely check out the Pixelogic / Maxon. Pixelogic / Maxon YouTube and Twitch channel. You know, they also have a Facebook and a Twitter as well. Follow them on all of those socials so that you can see when the other streamers go live or when they have like a spotlight presents or anything like that. There's a lot of training material on those channels as well. So yeah, check that out. And if you're interested in the CGMA course as well that I'm going to be teaching based on Michael's videos and lectures, and I would love to have you. That would be great. We're gonna have lots of fun. Yeah, okay. I haven't done this in a while. Am I missing anything? For the free trial that you can try, if you want to try ZBrush if you haven't tried it already. Did I miss anything? Oh no. All right. Well, socials, free trial for ZBrush. They also have a Cineversity. Okay. Lots of shoutouts. Okay. All right. See you guys on the next one. Bye bye. And put IMM feet